I genuinely don't know anything about it.
Get him there, Lewis Smugger 44.
Your depression.
Oh yeah. I live for that shit. I live for that shit.
Okay. Good. Okay.
Hold on, I'm just saying the monetization on my YouTube, which they changed for some fuck ass reason. Okay, I think I'm ready. Change the donation goal. What? I thought I changed it yesterday.
I keep forgetting that goes out to Discord as well.
Oh, I see. Okay, done. I didn't click.
All right,
sorry,
are we ready? I'm gonna click new game. What should
Ecologic,
I enter
thanks
my
for 24
name
months.
as? Should we go Josh? Are we going government name here?
Oh, you're
Yeah,
voicing
Josh.
yourself, right?
Do Josh.
Yeah,
Do Joshua.
Joshua. Formal.
Yep.
Damn.
We're in the literature
Okay.
club. You have to represent.
That's fair enough.
Are we doing voices for this?
Yeah. Okay. Hold
Who's
on
who?
though. We need to
Yeah,
we
who's
need
who?
to decide who's who, and we've started with a
Okay.
question mark here. So who's played the game before? Jack, have
None
you
of
played the
us.
game before?
Me and okay, I have played the game. Shice played. Come on.
I haven't played, but I know what happens in the game.
Oh really? Oh yeah,
Right.
I
Yeah.
can see the game.
Okay, Jack, you're gonna need to help us then. You need to
Yeah,
assign some
so-
people.
Okay, Shio wants to be Monica, so there are 4 characters, and the protagonist. So
Okay.
TMV gives the Natsuki vibe, I'll say.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of short, pink hair, kind of pissed all the time.
Kind of short is funny.
I think Smex is more of a Yuri type. I'm gonna be honest. I think Yuri, and then I'll play the remaining Sayori.
Okay.
What was my character's
Has
name
everyone
again?
got their character?
Natsuki TMV.
Can you give me a quick?
And
I just
then-
need a quick little. What am I aiming
you'll
for
see in a
here?
bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, trust me, buddy. You'll know. I believe. Yeah. So yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
I'll paste the fucking.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
This is gonna be awful.
I just woke up. I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Joshua.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
It's Chloe, not Cleo. Thanks for 3 months.
I'm sorry. I've got to
TMVI
boost the audio
came
in
to issue you the
Discord as
same
well.
challenge
I've
as
got to
the
get
Brexit
the
and Shio
full.
have
I've
just
got to get the
completed.
full.
Run a
fucking feel of
3-0
this.
GG game on normal
get a
difficulty.
coffee down
Any
here.
comp, any region,
Yours-
on seasonal.
what's
For
messed
every
up is that we're all
trophy,
saying
you
this with
get
Josh's
£5
name.
donated to charity
What do you mean?
Incorporated Internationals and
I don't know where it's gonna go, but
I mean, maybe.
The music is either off or not coming through for us.
We cross
It's
the street
very
together and make our
important.
way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making
The
their
problem
daily
is,
commute.
how would I?
By the way, Joshua, have you decided on a club you want to join yet?
A
I'm very
club?
British.
I told you already, I'm not really
How's that?
interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
I don't know what voice I'm gonna do.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little
Who
harder?
who am I?
Yeah,
What's she called?
I guess I'll promise
Natsuki?
you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the
Who
classroom.
is Natsuki?
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse.
Do I need to be angry? Do I need to be?
You
I
don't
need to be
wait up
girly?
for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know,
No, what?
not what you're thinking, Josh. Well, you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm not go- Oh, yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
You sound
Come
sure.
on. Please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki make cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room.
This
Now,
is
who is...
Smex.
Who is
Oh,
this?
this is Smex.
Smex, Yuri.
okay. Welcome to the literature. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always has nice things to say about you.
This is TMV.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Jaya.
Ah, Joshua. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it, bitch.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Oof.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, judging by her bald head, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Joshua.
Turn yours
Monica
up a bit
smiles
pretty,
sweetly.
please.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Come, sit down, Joshua. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Make your choice wisely. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey! I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I get a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Woohoo!
What?
That is not what that
That's not
says.
the line.
That is
That's not the line.
What is that?
Can I get the line again?
Sorry. Wah!
Motherfucker is Mario and Luigi. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally... This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? Sure you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Badass.
All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for public events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised
Where the
there
fuck
aren't
am
more
I?
people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Joshua, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that
Oh,
can
sorry.
change.
Fine.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh. I hate horror.
Oh? What's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea, bitch?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, duh. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles
Whoa!
up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Hello, team.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Badass?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
I need the little noises,
Why?
guys. I need the little noises.
Heh.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all
Big
share
trouble,
them with each other.
thanks for the 5
That way,
pounds. I'm gonna
everyone's
guess.
even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond we have of the club. Isn't that right, Joshua?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
You got it right.
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
Boo.
Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought.
Humph.
Joshua.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yippee! Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me there for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
and that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Joshua, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Joshua, Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem.
Holy fuck.
What? Pick words you think your favorite club member will
This
like.
shit gonna be fire.
Something
shit.
good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What the wait, I can't write the lyrics though. The lyrics, what the fuck am I talking about? I can't write the lines, I just have to click the...
Pick your favorite
you just
word.
have to-
Through-
Pick your favorite
Yeah.
word.
Yeah, maybe
Where's
pick
my
wisely.
favorite word? Okay, let's go vivid. Oh
You
shit.
know,
So yeah,
Uh,
they jump when they like the word. That
the
you
word, yeah.
give a reaction.
You know that Yuri likes horror stuff. You know that Natsuki's like the cute girl. I'm paying
yeah,
attention.
let's go for let's go for oh shit, man. Let's go for clouds. Let's go for some who am I trying to riz here?
Massacre.
Massacre.
Unrestrained massacre. Holy shit.
Let's go unrestrained. That seems very poetic. Let's go for tears. That's very poetic. And then we'll go for fireflies. Quite cute, kind of cute. And we'll hit a bit of a whirlwind.
You didn't want to hit cheeks?
Atonement. I like the concept of atonement. Oh,
Depression.
Depression or
Festa.
lust.
lust is a bit of a strong one to throw in there, but fuck it. You got to shoot your shot.
Stay at the club.
Stay.
Swimsuit is crazy.
This
Lust
plug.
into swimsuit? What about a nibble? Oh, a little nibble. What does Doki-doki even mean?
Like,
Oh man, I think it means
it's
cute or
it's what you
like-
say
like-
before literature club, no? That's all I know it is.
Let's go for a waterfall. Waterfalls are very poetic. And then let's go. Oh, we're only halfway through. Fuck.
You have to make the Overwatch word.
This.
It means
I don't
like
know.
a heartbeat
Aura?
is what it means.
Oh, right.
The heart?
Aura,
Like a heart.
pain, covet,
Agonizing.
I think you're doing. It feels like you're doing a psych quiz right now.
Kawaii.
Let's go. Let's hit some childhood trauma, effulgent, melancholy,
We know which way he's fucking pointing.
chocolate, chocolate milk, dark chocolate milk, an ocean of dark chocolate milk. I lost my plot there at the end. I'm only a mediocre writer.
Hi again, Joshua. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Joshua. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
The fuck up.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
It's not the first
Swiftly
time he said that.
defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Oh, don't worry, guys. Joshua always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You
Too
two are
much
really
bass
good
in that
friends,
voice.
aren't you?
My immersion is ruined.
I might be a little jealous.
Sorry, Schmidt.
How come? You and Joshua can be good friends too.
Sayori?
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Well, wait, Sayori?
Huh? Me?
Not really.
But don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is just a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out the book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Regrow your hair in 60 days.
You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's running around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to
Frenzy
be on the
Val,
first few
thanks for the
pages.
donation as well. However, it comes up in dollars no matter what you send. So
I think
here's
she noticed me looking at her.
$20.04.
She
But thank
sneaks
you,
another glance
whatever
at me
that
and her
actually
eyes
is,
just meet
in
for a
real
split
money.
second.
Thank you so much.
My mic cut out. I was making a different sound. My mic cut out. Okay.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have
How
noticed.
long
in the
is
first
this
place.
game?
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so.
That's the book you gave to me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it.
Very
Not
long?
for any particular reason.
Oh, so we're not going to get through all of it.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over to the back. The book is titled
Dogon
Portrait of
Boy,
Marco.
thanks for the $33.40,
Ominous-looking
whatever
eyes
that
in
was
the
in your initial thing. But thank you so
all
much.
right. I just want to make sure I don't give any accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Ah,
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
you're not a fan of that sort of thing, Joshua?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat right next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I might end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to... sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong.
I need to get some
It's
more
not
water.
like I can see in your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Joshua, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Negative Bruce.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
Jeez.
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
He's figuring out what he's doing.
The awkward pause.
All of us explaining to our wives that we're
Sorry, let me just take a pause for a moment to explain to my wife why I'm playing a dating simulator with my friends. We're all doing different voices for each of the characters.
Explain that you're gonna pick one of us to riz up.
Nice.
Just waiting for this guy.
Okay, sorry. I got interrupted by my actual wife. All right.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Chaya.
Line.
Monica.
Oh, okay, everyone. Line? I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Ooh.
Who are you gonna pick, Josh?
Who was it that originally we were roasting for their poems? It was Natsuki, wasn't it? So I think it only makes sense for us to
Good choice.
show it to Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first.
Heh?
Huh?
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show. I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can
Can you read this
fly.
out?
Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. God, that is shit.
This is writing this fire.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes! Exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So, I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line.
So, you did... I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next?
Right, I'm gonna get some water.
Let's show it to Sayori.
Huh? This is a good poem, Joshua. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the book club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Joshua. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking.
All right, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my
I didn't miss
poem
anything
too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret. And Josh blanked the screen.
Sorry,
It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I just said no first. I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Let's show it to Monica.
Hi, Joshua. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Or bring things up, okay?
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Joshua. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we're all going to have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Joshua. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I just underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write things like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Thinking Gaze Value, thanks for the $6.68.
Anyway, do you want to read my
To
poem
charity.
now?
Thank you so much.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what'd you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you
Rate the
call
poem? That was really good.
Sorry,
Great
I'm really
poem
not the
reading
right
from
person to ask
Shio
for
as well.
feedback.
It's
Love
okay.
that poem.
Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
I prefer mine
That
though.
is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing.
What was
between
mine?
words and
Something about
lines.
an eagle? Eagles can fly.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess that you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's
When does this
kinda
game get
coming on
weird?
strongly. Maybe after is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're
Soon?
writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go for Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
I. God,
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that is a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant.
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing
Jamin,
habits that are
thanks
usually
for the
typical for new
$2.67
writers.
to charity
And
too.
haven't been through
In
that
whatever
myself, I
currency
kind of learned to
you
pick up
actually
on it.
used, I don't know, but
I think the most
Thank you
noticeable thing I
nonetheless.
recognize in new writers is that they try to make this style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style that's separate from the topic matter and the form fit, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but that getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
damn right.
Sorry.
Fucking hell. Leave me alone.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Maven, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
I can read it.
Yeah, I was.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short?
What's 12 UTC
I
to
usually write long
EST?
poems.
I think it's
Not at all.
well, I think
I'm really
EST
glad
is
you like
4 hours behind UTC 0.
I'll be honest.
But I think East Coast
Since
to
it's
the
our
UK
first
is
time
5 hours
sharing, I
behind.
wanted to write something a little more mild.
Dammy, thanks for the
Something easy to digest, I
$668 for charity. Thank you so
Are
much.
you into ghosts, Yuri?
Good to know
Uh-huh.
that you're a big fan of this content.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Joshua.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
you think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it.
Yuri is down
I'm
bad
going
for
to keep
Joshua.
doing my best for you, Joshua.
Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is...
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Joshua did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all...
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Joshua liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Joshua appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make sure everything I do is overly cutesy.
Ooh!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Joshua started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Joshua? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Joshua.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's only the way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Joshua?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be...
Shit. Will it be?
I'm already in with Yuri. I've got to give Natsuki a little bit of something.
Whoa!
Yuri, you're really talented.
Well...
But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. It did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that,
Thanks for
barely
noticing.
audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Joshua. Sheesh!
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about... Ooh...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Oof. Anyway. The thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Vic is the wackiest thing for the
Sayori?
plan.
I'll go make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Joshua. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax just for a little bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
Eh? About what?
Well, that's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the
damn
end,
you.
though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Joshua, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Joshua, ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Joshua, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everybody is what makes me the happiest. And I think everybody really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this! Okay, while we have a little break as well, I'm going to read out some donos.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Same.
I'll leave. Hello, everyone. Now, knowing Josh, the way he's going to play this game is he's going to lead me on and then not pick me. He's going to pick Yuri. No, I've never played this before. That's my guess at what he does. He leads me on and picks Yuri. Oh. The music is quite good. Probably run some ads. Chayo's played it before, and I think Jules has played it before as well. Crazy game yesterday, Portugal, Croatia. Any Portuguese or Croatians here? What an insane game.
All right.
Strategy, thanks for the however much you spent in your own currency. $33.40. Thank you so much. Go on, talk us through your picks.
What, sorry?
Talk us through your picks.
Yeah. Sorry, I can talk through. Suicide.
Why did I jump?
Hopeless.
Oh, you're going in full Yuri direction.
Incapable. Unrequited. Effulgent. Incongruent.
Bro's just picking
Massacre.
Bro's just picking the biggest words he can see.
Frightening. Secretive. Well, the longest word I can see right now is headphones, but I'm not going to go with headphones.
Why not? Just click it.
What about misery, mate?
That's depression. Anxiety.
Bro.
Giggle.
Yeah, let's go.
Uncanny. Uncontrollable. Agonizing.
Bro just picked biggest words. Yeah, this guy's so bad down for Yuri.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Joshua.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
In the club.
That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Classic Josh,
I
not
give
giving out money, not generous.
Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel
Won't even
guilty,
buy
that
someone
means
a
you
snack.
deserve to feel guilty.
Uh-huh.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just was something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Joshua to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the resolution. Revolution.
Revolution!
Revolution! I mean, me when I'm Marie Antoinette. What the fuck is this line?
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess that's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
God, Sayori's evil.
Whap!
What?
Oh, you hit me, bitch!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was that? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution!
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot just over one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I would give you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Ah, hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots
Fluffy,
away
thanks
to
for the
safety.
$33.
Yuri and I laugh as well.
Thanks so much. Jeez! You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Oh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Oh, that's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? Just so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That's a lie. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Joshua.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
Try was just doing his
So,
voice from
I
when he
didn't
was
miss
like
anything, did
younger,
I?
casting Fortnite.
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade.
Escapade?
Escapade. The Tory
Escapade.
Tory mask
Proceed.
slipped for just a second.
I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Why am I constantly in a closet?
You tell us.
You can answer that.
Hey, Yuri!
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Come out like
if
me,
that's the
TMV
case,
says thinking
why don't we
gay
go
as
ahead
well.
and get started?
Yeah, let's. Actually, I
Thinking
have
gay
a
as well,
request.
you're not the same as
Do
gay
you mind
actor
if I
Michael
make some
Douglas,
tea
are you?
first?
Not at all.
You're not the same
Thanks very
person.
much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I
Oh,
follow
you're
and
not-
watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you
What
hold this for
alternate
a
universe
second?
did you step into?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also
You're about to
fetches
see an
electric
acting
kettle.
masterclass.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
He's down so
Okay.
bad for you.
May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Huh? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Joshua in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Joshua.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Joshua, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions.
Wow.
And we
the
can't always
music.
hide them away.
The music's hitting hard.
You always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Brent, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Joshua, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Joshua, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
I have a
Now it's time to
kettle
get
in
the
this
teapot.
classroom.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Joshua. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Joshua, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back up against the wall rather than bend over at the desk.
Oh,
Uh,
sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, and so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
This
I wonder
is
why that is.
Valorant.
But thanks
Most
for the
likely
15
because
months.
of my
Top 10
Uh,
TMV stream all time.
my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar.
More,
I take
more
it, since it'll go well
non-generous
with the
sideshow.
tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears
Josh, stand up right now.
Expression.
Stand up right now.
Stand up right now.
And I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little.
Jesus.
I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Do you guys want
Well-
to join a separate voice channel? Both of
Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth.
Does
Then I
how
take
you
another
do the
chocolate
poems, does that
and I
affect if
hold it
this
up to
happens?
Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her
Or does
lips
this always happen
as
first?
if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Joshua,
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
that's... Well... Just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in
made
this
this
kind
game,
of
man?
context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise
To a
my
what?
arm.
Ro is looking.
Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Joshua, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Sayori.
Oh,
I was just wasting time.
I like this one, Joshua. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I get to go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want me to write? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while.
She's a fucking
If you don't, you might end up getting
crazy
hurt at some point.
bitch.
Huh?
Coming up with schemes and shit.
I don't really know what you mean.
Like, my character's
try and keep
crazy,
it in
but at
mind.
least they're open about it.
Well,
You know?
whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
When does this thing go off the
Bittersweet.
rails? How far away
Yeah.
are we from off the rails?
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad
Don't talk
poem
shit
can
about
help
my goat
give the
Sayori
rain
like
cloud
that.
a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's
When you said the game was like
unexpectedly
4 to 5 hours long, do you mean reading
Yeah,
it,
is
or
it?
do you mean like as we're doing it, speaking it out?
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Joshua. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Holy novel. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
Very
happy
British
thoughts in
reading here.
bottles, all in a
Bottles.
row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Talking about beer. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper,
Bottles.
my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave.
Please rate all
discovering the
poems. This one's
secrets
too long.
Hiding in the nooks
Boring.
and crannies.
4 out of
Digging
10.
and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, but my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Jesus. That was a British
What
test.
the fuck?
Just how many times you have to say bottle?
Holy crap! Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. No ChatGPT right now. I didn't tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
God, what's my poem
Monica
gonna be?
taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, nope, that's you.
You're definitely right. At least
Go too deep.
I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, let's show this to Monica.
Oh, bro, it's just we know who you're down bad for, bro.
Hi again, Joshua. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one that I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
The music is
That's the best way to
gonna be
describe
in my
it.
head for a while, I think.
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty
Why does
into
Monica
her.
always do this pose? This fucking...
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Still in Act 1?
Wait.
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent.
This is
like
terrible.
playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Yeah, Shao's
guess it's
really
just the way I
Shao's
write.
nailing the poetry.
I'm sorry if
reading.
you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh, who's he gonna pick?
Press the save button, Josh.
Yeah.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Narrator?
Yuri stares at the poem. Sorry. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Joshua, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Oh, she ain't got no
Yuri
friends.
doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
Ain't got no friends.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
God, they're
Yeah.
gonna be like those insufferable couples
I
that
do.
just are, you know,
If it's with
just
you.
with each other the whole time. No friends, just themselves.
Jesus. Okay, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread from a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a... What is that word?
Unordinary.
Unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity,
Hungry.
the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light.
I actually
of
think
cutting
my
knife.
character's
The
poems are
very
the best.
same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I fill myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About somebody being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Yeah? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I'm gonna go Phoebe again. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay.
Josh.
Well, thank you for sharing it with
What a
me.
fucking...
And after all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Drama.
You're good at a lot of things.
Yeah. I'm glad I got one of the
Listening. There really
characters who hate
like you, Josh.
hate animal.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought that I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's already been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being
Get your finger off my face.
finding new horizons,
What's this?
and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around, as if bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten.
Why did
As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good.
Fans just
Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ah ha 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 ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think too much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Joshua liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time.
Chayo is very
festival,
Monica.
Okay.
Now, who's next?
It's still early, bro.
Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Joshua. It's not like I compared to you guys, anyway. Might as well let Joshua lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then.
The voice
That
is
just
in
leaves
charge.
you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Well, why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds, and she huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So,
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it is like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
we've been streaming for 2 hours already. Holy fuck, this is going fast.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Joshua. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
Ooh.
You saved the game.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hit the fucking save button, bro. Hit the save button.
I know, we all know what you're choosing.
Come on.
We all know what you're choosing.
Be honest. Be honest. Stand up right now.
I
Be
would
honest.
lie to Sayori.
Come on, mate.
I
Be
would
honest.
lie to
Oh,
Sayori.
liar, lying to
Hit the
himself.
Yuri button, bro.
I would still walk home with Sayori.
Ooh.
If Yuri asked you after you fed her chocolate, you'd go with Sayori. There's no way.
Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But... she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Joshua. You think about me too much sometimes.
Oh no, you fucked it.
Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Bergeray, thanks
Sayori,
for
I've
holy
already made up my mind.
$66.
I
That's
really
a lot of
can't
money.
figure you out sometimes.
Holy, thank you so
Sorry.
much.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for
Where's the
Sayori
goal?
to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Done.
Shall we continue or shall we pause and pick it back up in a couple of days?
Yeah,
We can back up in session 2. I feel like that's a good place to.
it's probably a good place to pause, honestly.
It
Do
feels like a good place to pause, surely.
Yeah.
How long is this game?
It's like 10
Honestly,
hours, no?
No. I think
No,
they said
it's
it was
not.
like 3 or
It-
something.
Yeah, it's like 2-3 hours, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I think this is perfect. Then I think next time we end it, right?
I
People
mean,
listen-
People are saying people are saying end Act
The
1.
the people are begging. Oh, there's like an Act 1?
Yeah.
There's an Act 1.
Okay,
Oh,
all
it
right,
might
all
be
right.
After, I've not
all right.
played this game in like 6 years. It might be after.
Okay,
the first.
let's go through the whole of Act 1 then. All right.
Sounds good.
Okay. Now,
Dude.
who am I building my poem for here?
You know.
Ah,
Stop
that's up
lying
to
to
you,
yourself,
big
bro.
guy.
Bro. Like you're
Follow
trying to keep it
your
ambiguous.
All
Follow your
right,
heart, Josh.
fucking hell. All right, let's smash Yuri with her big old titties. All right, let's fucking do it.
He's in high school. He's in high
Let's-
school.
Ah, I'm in high school.
Tig old biddies, bro.
I'm in high school. Okay,
it
let's
up.
feed Yuri chocolate. What are we talking about here? Let's have a high school crush on Yuri, whatever. Starscape. Fucking hell, man. Misfortune. Frightening. Despise?
Nice.
What else? What else does she like? Infallible.
Nice.
Agonizing.
Okay, 7 for 7.
Philosophy.
8 for 8.
Disaster.
Nice.
Intellectual.
Perfect 10.
Determination? Oh.
Have you missed?
Whirlwind.
I think he missed one.
Crimson, no?
Disarray.
Oh, I think unrestrained.
Okay.
Unrequited. Fuck!
Oh, you ruined it. I don't want anything to do with you.
Fuck!
He also hit Sayori.
Um,
That's like the worst one on a miss.
Uncanny. Grief. Fuck! Why is oh, yes, Satori likes bittersweet stuff. Massacre.
Jesus.
Climax.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid?
Fuck is going
You, of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Yo, hey,
The kind of bit that doesn't necessarily translate well from Japanese, I think.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Holy wall break.
Huh?
Never mind. let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Let's go meal deal. Thanks for the 5 months.
Oh my god, he is playing pick.
Fine, fine. Your reaction not as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Use me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. But don't mind me. You can go talk to everybody else.
Huh. Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez. Worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling around some papers at her desk.
Joshua, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Joshua. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
Why does he even care? This guy's only got eyes for
important to
one
me,
woman.
too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Joshua.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club.
Wow.
It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than how it's always been.
You're so funny, Joshua. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she
Rejoice,
is when
thanks for
she's
28
around
months.
you?
Well, this isn't what I
said
pictured
too
at
much.
28 months, but
I'm
I'm
sorry.
not complaining.
What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this.
Where's my
I've
character
never
in all
really
this?
seen
Does
Yuri
my character
approach
just hate him
or
now?
start a conversation of her own accord. So
I hope so.
I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with all your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts?
He
How
doesn't
were you
wanna
even
be
able
alone
to
with his
tell that I
thoughts.
was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't want to do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all.
I see. Well, then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Joshua, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked
Yuri
like
is
she was
creepy.
fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all.
Cope.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone as honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's
I'm just
not
a regular guy.
compliment, is it?
Oh.
It is what it is.
Oh.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Don't mess this up,
Yeah,
Joshua.
I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go and show it to Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can
What, are we
already
gonna get
tell
fucking
you don't like
gigantic
it.
paragraphs this time?
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh?
Wow.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Liar.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
In this club.
Of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Joshua.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Oh no.
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everybody else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Oh no.
What is going on, bro?
Hey, we'll go together.
Fuck that one.
Surely.
This guy's trying to play all the girls.
Yeah,
and
he's trying to fucking lead everyone on.
relationships, bro.
He's trying to lead everyone up off of my
You
character.
can't say that you walk home with her and then make a Yuri poem, bro. What? It doesn't make sense.
I mean,
You should have at least 5 Monica.
Two-timing little
Sideshow's
motherfucker.
about to be the first person to fail the game.
I mean, she fucking left. I wasn't expecting her to leave midway through.
That's
Chase off me,
crazy.
bitch.
Oh man. I mean, let's get the
let's get
fucking
this out the
negativity
way.
out the
You
way.
know the order.
Let's
You know
Let's get
the
the
out
order.
the way.
negativity out the way.
Huh? Huh?
You guys know the order.
Oh. Oh man. This is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross.
Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up
Fuck
with
you.
Good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Why can't I speak? Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah! I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, so... Oh, whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, well now I have to see the beach thing from Yuri.
Oh, he's spoiling the order.
Okay.
Joshua, your writing's only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought that I would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with everyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Joshua, during lunchtime, I eat by myself.
Ole.
Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend.
You just want to what?
Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And these friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Joshua. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that I really understood was what's missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Joshua. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself and when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Tune stops. What did I say? Like put it on fucking paper. It's hard to read this, dude. I've been in school like 12 years, alright?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
It was meant to be about the beach.
We'll see. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. Meaning, I'm probably the only one she's showing this to.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Hi, Joshua. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Joshua. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like
You say that.
I
say that. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend
That one
does
was a
not
better one.
exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, and so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, or if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there is one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Oh, something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Blue Milk Tea, thanks for the $13.35.
Foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck
Where
did
the
she run
heck
off
did
to?
I'm fucked!
I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
Oh yeah, Josh.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know?
Jesus.
So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Joshua.
The one who is truly useless.
Screenshot that shit. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway, badass.
Some dirty work? Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Bitch.
Ooh.
Joshua may not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist him with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Joshua to...
Well, what are you saying? I will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's just up to Joshua to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Joshua, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
it's time to save.
But of course, I'm going with...
To save? Yeah.
But of course, I'm going with...
Oh, Sayuri's an option.
I mean, Sayori's an option.
Wait,
What are we gonna
did you
do?
guys
Run
hear the
after
music
her?
cut? Did you hear the music cut at that one point? Did nobody get goosebumps at that point? My tripping balls. He mentioned
Goosebumps.
everyone's sad and the music cut for like 5 seconds until Monica talked.
Which one are you going with, big man?
Of course, I'm going to go with... I mean, I haven't had any time with Monica.
Yeah, but you've been on the Yuri.
Yeah, but you've only spent time with Yuri or me. You haven't been with me at all.
Sayori is at home sick right now, bro. Like, what?
Sayori, I should go and spend time with Sayori, shouldn't I?
Oh my god.
But that's gonna fuck up the
It's
Yuri
your
relationship.
decision, man.
I
The
really, I
Suki's off in the
should.
wind. What
I
are you
should
trying to
go
do?
and-
You can't make everyone happy.
This guy
You
don't
can't.
know
You
what
gotta
he's
choose.
doing. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I can make everyone happy.
Follow
I can
with your
make
heart,
everyone
Joe.
How am
happy.
I? How is
Follow
Natsuki
your
happy?
heart.
Well, Natsuki's never happy, so we give up on Natsuki. Fuck. Let's go check on Sayori.
That's crazy.
Crazy choice from you.
He's just playing with these
I
poor
mean-
high school girls.
So yeah, let's just disappoint everyone
not
who's
even
right in
here.
front of you.
All 3 of them are saying, "Hey, come spend time with us," and you're saying, "I'm gonna go spend time with a girl that's not even here and didn't even
Yeah,
ask."
and is
Fuck you
ill.
guys.
I mean,
I'll remember this.
If it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping
Oh,
Sayori.
what a terrible way of putting it.
Jesus.
I mean, we're already neighbors, and
But Monica said,
Monica said Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
no.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
I'm not even
Oh.
allowed to pick Sayori.
Oh.
They actually told me I picked the wrong answer. Wrong answer, Buster. Back to the beginning.
Offend everyone and wrong answer.
Well then,
Actually,
if Sayori is helping Monica, then I'll also go with Monica.
Who does this guy like,
okay.
man? This guy's...
dude, it's crazy.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
Huh? But
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
Joshua was the one who
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
ulterior motives. What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives yourselves.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have made it to be such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you're making us work alone.
Maybe. That's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical
Picked
for
wrong
Joshua to help
again.
one of you two. So, I guess
Worst visual
that's what we'll
of
do.
all time.
Do you
Oh,
have any
fuck.
preference, Joshua? Dude, how the fuck?
So bad, bro.
Holy shit.
All roads.
If you pick Yuri, you fucked up with Natsuki 3 times in this. She's -3.
Oh god.
All roads lead to Yuri.
Look at my streamer, bro. Look at my streamer.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Yeah, between. Are you serious?
Cupcakes versus
Why
Danny?
would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Joshua.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad.
Hopefully, it makes you.
I
pick
have a
again.
bad habit of thinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking
No.
yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
Hmm.
So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word,
Might be for someone.
but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Joshua?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki,
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
no, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Joshua picked me.
You fucked
And
up.
also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be so far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have said at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
What
I
the fuck has the
I
trivia
think
guy
that
turned
would be the
into?
best way, yes.
All right. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Not
Eh?
business after all.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go to your house.
All right.
Hey,
In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Joshua. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Because he got rejected twice.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you. I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah.
Imanji, thanks for the 11 months.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door. and
W.
Yuri
Sundare.
follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her.
Is this where we should just leave again?
I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day.
Is something about to happen?
It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet.
What's about to happen?
Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Oh, hi, Joshua.
Fucking Christ, man. Why would they do that to us?
What? I'm just chilling in my room, bruh. I'm just chilling.
Fucking hell, dude.
I'm chilling.
What
I'm
the
fucking
fuck?
just chilling.
Right.
Jesus.
I sit down in her room Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that in the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random
What is he
direction.
about to do?
Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's not good, Joshua.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
Really put me in a trap, Joshua. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Joshua? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why even make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy.
You didn't give this person a
Without
snack, by
anyone
the way.
worrying about me.
Don't say that. Fucking hell. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want
I do
so
read the
badly
YouTube chat.
for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this?
Is there a cast command in
It
the
almost
YouTube
feels
chat?
like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand
Dumbass.
at all, Joshua. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my
Jesus.
head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everybody else. Helping everybody be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand.
He's about to
Whatever it takes
break
for me
her
to help
heart
you
after
stop
admitting all
hurting,
that.
That's what I'll do.
No, Joshua. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed
Frozen
I
Twigs.
finally showed you what
Thanks
a
for 30
horrible person
bits.
I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
You
I
gigantify
made
an
you
emoji.
join the literature
Thank you
club
for that.
because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Joshua.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Joshua.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped
Dobby.
around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Joshua.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Joshua. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Fucking hell.
But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it.
Bro, give him the
I say
Oscar
goodbye to
already. What a
Sayori.
performance.
Actually, that was
Go to
fucking
Memphis
hilarious.
when?
Second Tony.
I say goodbye to
39
Sayori and
months.
exit her house.
We
On
are
the way
doing it at some
home, I
point.
find
I don't know
myself
which day,
still
but
feeling
we are
uneasy.
doing it.
But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Bye.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri up to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
Double bed.
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway space.
I'm sorry, I just looked over the chat and someone had written the words "cum draw" and it just killed me. I'm sorry, they broke me. Okay, sorry, I'm locking back in.
Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
God,
No,
Yuri
not at
annoys
all.
me so
It's
much.
something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Do you plan on finishing the
Oh,
entire
yeah?
thing today? No, I think we'll be
Like
finishing
what?
soon. And then playing something
Let's
else for a bit.
see.
I don't know what though.
Yuri
If it's League, I
rummages
may
through
end
her
the stream.
bag. She pulls out
It's okay to be jealous. I'm just in
candles.
character.
and a wooden cylinder
Mm.
object.
Curious.
She pulls out a. We're going to peg you, Joshua. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Hmm.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing.
It's
Don't you?
gonna sacrifice you.
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or the herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. And you can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the
It's
bottom.
gonna permeate
Whoa,
through your
whoa,
body,
whoa,
bro.
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Whoa, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
Officer,
This is a
Officer Yoda,
jasmine
holy
essential oil.
fuck.
It smells a little sweet and flowery,
That's a
right?
lot of money. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
That's crazy.
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
Yeah, Officer W.
Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into a bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of anyone passing the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Mm-hmm.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Joshua. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Ah? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
So
Yuri,
Peggy.
whatever it is, I've no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
It's time to run. It's time to run.
Holy fuck. Get out of there,
Horror
bro.
books, essential oils, and knives. It's the
Blacked
red
out
flags
windows.
have stacked.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger.
Nah.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Still trying.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Check her Steam.
Yuri
entry.
relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Joshua! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
What the?
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It cut
Wait,
through
I'm in a
skin like
feud with a
paper.
woman who likes
no.
collecting knives?
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Oh shit.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
No.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Without warning,
Oh
Yuri
my
puts my
God.
finger
Oh my
into her
God,
mouth.
bro, what are you
And
doing? You
licks the
picked her over
wound.
me?
Look at this shit! Of course I picked her!
This is
Without
shit,
warning,
bro.
Yuri puts
Wish
my
that was
finger in
me.
her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I...
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to
Bro. Red
Wipe
flag.
right?
Wipe her up.
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but
What
I
is he
do it
gonna
anyway.
do?
I take Yuri's
Oh
hand
my God.
and lick her index finger in return.
Oh my God.
Joshua!
Oh shit.
Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did
Oh.
something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Joshua.
Oh no.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. It looks better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Wait, what?
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into the room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the
She's
paint.
been in the cum drawer.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that looked very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it up on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat.
They're going very slow with the
What
voice
are you gonna
acting.
write?
Well, yeah, it always takes longer to read it out
Well,
loud.
it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so.
How long till the end of Act
After
1?
rolling out the
Going
banner,
at this pace.
Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is
You
fun.
always say another
I'm
10 to
glad you
15
feel that way
minutes.
too.
Is it actually 10 to 15 minutes?
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
How many acts are
For
there?
me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
First act is much longer
Is
than
that
the
so?
rest. Oh, okay.
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
You gonna lick it off?
Is there
Is
something on my
this-
face? Sorry.
gonna help her?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch
Towel?
a small
Throw
towel, then I
tempers?
dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down
What is
Yuri's
this?
face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began.
God fucking
Yuri
hell.
picks up her brush again.
Will they,
Her
won't they?
movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well,
You still have a
perhaps
chance,
it'd be best to leave it here,
TMD.
and
You
then
just need
you
to
bring
knock
it
him
in the
harder.
morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
I think it's over
Is that
for
okay?
me. I don't think I've got a
totally
chance
fine.
with Josh.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that you're glad it's over.
I mean, the thing is, the
Was I
knives,
wrong to
the
assume
knives
that you're
didn't
at least
repulse
enjoying
him.
yourself a little bit?
The fucking
Oh, no,
licking
it's
of
not
his
that.
finger
I'm just glad that we managed to get
didn't
everything
repulse
done.
him. He's more
I
in on
see.
Yuri, I think.
I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
See, look at him.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be
You have to be
disappointed or
assertive.
anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast.
Turn
can
him into a
understand why.
cupcake? Yeah, maybe.
Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want.
Holy
we can
fuck.
come over, or we can go out somewhere.
He's trying to seal the
Oh, I
deal.
forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Joshua.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Oh
Eh?
no. Oh no.
Oh shit.
Wait, from left field.
Hi, Joshua.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Joshua.
You know, I talked about my crippling
I just
depression
stopped by
earlier,
to say
and how
hi.
I like you.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? Too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah. So I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
Holy.
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
Jesus, bro.
That's all that matters to me.
Give him the Oscar.
Why am I feeling this way, Joshua? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Joshua. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time. wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime,
What the hell
I'm
did
going to
Monica
be by
say?
your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What?
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Joshua. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you, or you like me.
Sayori?
A classic.
True, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Joshua. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you.
Oh no.
Oh, you fucking
Oh,
idiot!
no.
Oh, you fucking stupid
no.
ass! This protagonist needs... I'm gonna fucking kill this protagonist! I'm gonna fucking
You?
kill
What are
this
you
guy!
talking about? It's you and your
buddy.
decisions earlier on.
Dude,
Got
but
it.
this is insane! Telling
Got it.
somebody
Yeah,
who's
but
depressed,
that's 'cause
I
you
know
couldn't
what's
make your
best for
mind
you.
up.
I mean,
It-
this is
It's time
fucking
to
nuts!
save. It's time to save.
This is nuts! This
Look where
is
we were.
nuts shit!
Go on, man. You know you want to go
Hit
for
it,
worst
hit it.
ending.
Ultimate. You got to ult. It's time to ult. You got to ult right now.
What
How are you
is the
feeling?
ult?
I
The-
Well, you
I
gotta
mean,
it's the
Feeling,
ult.
bro.
It's the old
That's the
mate.
ult.
He always fixes everything.
you
That's-
can't. It
That's the
does.
spirit.
Oh, fuck. He's not wrong.
You have to ult. You have to ult.
Oh my god.
Follow your heart, Josh.
Follow your heart.
Sayori.
Oh
Holy.
shit!
Oh.
I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way that that you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Joshua?
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around
Why has he
me.
got hair?
Joshua? Is this really okay? You have hair.
My
Doesn't
chat
make
is just
sense.
saying, when I was sucking on Yuri's fingers, I was imagining they were yours. Oh, this main character's a fucking asshole, bro.
It's
You're
you!
playing him, man. You're playing him.
It's me.
Your name. Insert it into the story.
This main character, bro. Whoa.
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Joshua. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. Joshua,
It's okay, Sam. The fucking dog.
That's literally just him and IRL. It's this character. That's crazy. He can't even make it through the love line.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way.
Oh, yeah,
That's
sure.
all that matters right now.
okay. My fuck ass crush. I trust you.
It's very emotional. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date.
Oh,
Huh.
no.
Oh my god.
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Joshua?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
No.
Holy shit.
Not with what we know.
Oh my god.
Please have options.
See,
You hit me with an air.
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. How do you not understand, you dumb bitch? What are you talking about? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me.
Holy.
But that's
What?
why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori.
holy shit.
I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
The game is literally telling you to load your safe. Go back to the way things were, please.
Is that not great? I think, is that a good time to stop?
I believe this part here is the final scene of Act 1.
Oh,
So
okay.
Okay.
if we
Okay.
play this out, I'm not sure if it has a
I-
transition to like end of Act 1 or whatever, but
Yeah.
this I know is the last bit for this.
I just want to say, I think it's incredibly funny. You went into a room with a girl who told you she likes knives, and then you instantly fell in love with someone else.
We sucked on each other's fingers. She has a deadly sharp knife, and I'm like, yeah, that's the girl I want to fuck over.
Yeah.
I mean, I am an insane individual. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Joshua, You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it.
ChatGPT.
So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Am I?
She's depressed, by the way. She's depressed, by the way.
Am I for real? Am I fucked or what?
This is either the
Insane.
worst written character or the best written character in history. Holy shit.
I think it represents
Yeah.
Josh pretty well.
I mean, actual oblivious male.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, you'd think on important days like this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Joshua. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed.
Oh,
Did
no.
Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
What the fuck
Yours?
is going on?
What's up?
This is your poem, no?
Oh, sorry. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. I just stop moving. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Joshua? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Holy fuck, man.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go and get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school really makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door.
Oh, no.
I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori?
DFA, thanks for the $20.
Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo! My game crashed.
What?
Reopen
My
it, bro.
game crashed?
Yeah, just stream ended.
What the fuck?
Right.
All right.
I'm streaming it again.
This fucking soundtrack now? What?
Oh. Oh shit.
That is the end of Act 1.
Oh fucking hell. Oh my god, it also opened an error file which is just full of fucking random stuff in there.
What? What's
Yeah.
in the error file?
I don't think there are like Easter eggs in the error file that I can see anyway.
Holy
What is
shit.
bro doing?
It
What
just
the fuck?
looks like a normal
Yeah.
error file.
What are we doing? What are we doing today? What the fuck is
What
going on?
the hell just happened, bro?
Doki-doki.
Well, we made it for Act 1.
Fucking hell. Well, I guess we'll pick back up in a couple of days' time.
Yeah, sounds good.
If
Sounds
we
good.
all survive, I feel like there's something in my PC, and I was watching a Discord stream, bro.
This game's fire, bro.
I'm fucked. Why the fuck am I voicing Monica? Get me out of here, man. What the fuck?
Oh.
Jack knows.
I mean, what do we do now?
Thanks
League of
for the
Legends,
17
next
months.
best
Real
suicidal
charity
option
season
on the
membership.
road.
Go enjoy the
You
off-season.
just
Yeah.
want to have
A
some
jolly
good
old
fun?
time in League of Legends.
I feel like I need therapy. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god. Read the errors? I've got to be honest with you. I don't think I can find the errors anymore. I closed it.
I mean, that was a crazy, crazy game.
Bro.
Recent. Hold on. Here it is. It says, I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code something in script called,
What's the script called?
dude, I don't know what this fucking stuff is.
Copy paste it into
Copy-paste it.
Is that meant to happen?
Into-
I'll
the
copy paste it.
Discord?
into-
Is this
into
error
Discord
stuff
if
meant
you
to
like,
happen?
But
Yeah,
I don't think
have a little peek.
that this is.
ch5.rpy.
Oh, that's meant to happen.
Is that supposed to be like chirpy or something?
ch5.
What
Character
is
5.
CH? Oh, character 5. Oh, I see. But I mean, I don't think there's like line 6. Oh, line 6.
is the game-
7.
Channel.
Is
Fucking
the
idiot.
game supposed to crash?
I think the game is supposed to crash.
Yes,
I
it
would
is.
I would assume.
It is
Yeah.
supposed to, yeah.
It must have been.
dude, this is such a fucked game.
This really is
It's
a
cinema.
fucked up game.
I mean, it
Exactly.
doesn't help that you were making the choices there, I don't think, Josh.
Yeah.
I don't think there were good choices. The main character was a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it was you.
I mean, I'm not.
This is what you get for trying to lead everyone on, apart from me.
No,
That
I was
the
trying to
problem.
be such a people pleaser, dude. I was trying to be such
No.
a people. I
You
was
sucked
trying
on
to
her
be.
finger, man. You told the
pleaser?
next girl you loved her. That's not
Yeah,
people
you were
pleasing.
sucking
That's
some other girl's finger, man.
that's a mega love bombing.
I was worried she'd kill herself even more quickly if I told her that we'd just be friends.
Then why weren't you with her since the start? You got allured by fucking Yuri the entire time when Sayori is your best friend.
Well, if Smex wouldn't pat his bra with socks every time he sees me, then I would have been lured away by the big
Oh, okay.
titty
So we're
girl.
shaming me now. We're shaming now. All right.
Shaming poor Smex.
I'm not
Come
body
on,
shaming
man.
you, but that's not your body, you know? Like, DMV unveiled the conspiracy from the start. Fuck.
Am I gonna play League? I don't have League downloaded, so it would take me like
do
an
we
hour
want to play League or should we hop into Mecha Chameleon?
I don't have
Either
League
or.
downloaded.
I am down for. I don't have Mecha Chameleon, but I can get it.
I think let's go Mecha Chameleon. I think let's skip League for now and go
Bet.
Mecha Chameleon.
Sounds
Let's do it.
good. How long do these games take? do we know?
400 seconds.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, you can literally leave whenever you want as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's. Oh, that's yeah. Let's play Mecha Chameleon. 'cause
Dude,
I don't know
I'm
my-
taking a day off tomorrow, and then I'm coming back and immediately
Playing Doki.
playing Doki again.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
sure I can handle that. I'm not sure I can handle that, man.
Yeah,
That's
that was
fucked
rough.
up.
It's so peak, bro.
I want to finish the whole game now. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on, I
The crash is intentional, but you crash too early. There's supposed to be a bit more text before the crash, and it's not supposed to leave an actual crash file.
Oh, I can't
Wait,
even
so I
remember.
actually crashed accidentally at the